Hello. So, first stream back on since the last sculpt video, the creating a monster one, and I have been at work, so I haven't actually had the time to come in here and do the retopology on it. So we're going to carry on with the retopology for this character today. I'm going to try and get it out of the way nice and quick. Before I get on that though, I had a new follower whilst I was off stream over the weekend, so thank you to EcoLeon. Sorry again if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, but yeah, much appreciated. Thank you for the follow. So we keep cabbing on. So we got the difficult part out of the way last time, which was the head, and now it's just a matter of going down the rest of the body, doing those legs. This, I was complaining about this earlier. I don't think this is going to be as difficult as I thought it was going to be. However, I'm very sleepy at the moment, because I've had an off calories day. I normally log all my food, but I decided not to, and I've scrambled an 18-inch pizza, and honestly I'm in a food coma, so here's to poor habits. Alright, let's get on it. Oh, I'm tangled a little bit, sorry I am. So, interesting point of discussion whilst I am doing this. I was thinking about the issue I was talking about when I was sculpting on the last video, where I was struggling with the curves because I'm using a mouse, and I think to myself, the difficulty with now switching out, as much as I think it's a necessary thing to do, because there's a lot more you can do with a mouse and keyboard rather than a stylus, a pen. But obviously I'd have to, sorry, hang on, obviously I'd have to relearn a lot of stuff, because the learning curve for working with a completely new medium is quite difficult. And as it is, I do tend to pretty much be busy all other times of the day when I'm not streaming, otherwise I'd be streaming more. So it's, I thought of when do I get that time and practice, because you guys don't want to see me flailing around doing, like, getting all confused with how the stylus works, like mid-stream. Oh my goodness, I think let's apply that shrink wrap, I think, because the eye's probably going a bit crazy. What is going on here? Am I on the wrong side of that? What is going on here? Why is it snapping so weird? There we go, that's a bit better, I think. My goodness. I was not happy about being in there. Oh. I think that's going to at least fix the majority of the strangeness. Right, let's go down here. I suppose with the stylus I can always just like flip between them, because I certainly don't see how I'll be able to do something like this with the stylus. It's great for the sculpting side of things, but I still need to have obviously my mouse and everything plugged in and very much still a part of my workflow. That's why we have backface culling on. Why? Can I see that through there? Now the question remains how to properly retopologize these. Maybe if I do it like this, like almost as if it was an ear. Those aren't the same position on this, so I can't really drag it across. Why would that not go straight onto that? That's weird. Actually, if I it's probably better. little better. Maybe because this is a flat surface, if I do this, just put in a flat space plane there. Or maybe we will give it some space, because I can split it up at least like this. A little bit better. But what is this? What is going on here? Why does that suddenly go flat like that? That's strange. If I dissolve that. Still goes flat. Weird. Let's try and do these 2 points. That's better. The problem is because I have nothing to connect to at the back. I don't quite understand where it's supposed to be connecting these two up to when I meet the seam. Just trying to connect the two at the back here. Can't really avoid it because of my shrink wrap modifier, which is annoying. It's not even as if I can just turn clipping off. I didn't mean clipping, I meant something else, but we'll go with that. Right, Right, I'm going to get this section and copy it because I don't really want to do that over and over and over again. Well, these are very different shapes. Okay, maybe I have to because for some reason they're like hugely different shapes. At least only put 2 of those down. God, my topology sucks, man. I know I say that like every stream, but oh my goodness. Me and retopology, we just do not get on. Honestly, look at this. Ugh. Grr. Yet again, another just strangely flat surface. If I put a... So annoying. Because that's what I want to happen, isn't it? Yeah, so I want you to bounce the entire thing across the map. That's, yes. Dummy. Blender clapping back like, well, if your topology wasn't so shit, I know what I'm doing. Fair. How many more of these sticky eye bits have I created? Just on the arms, okay. What is that? Why would that be your go-to? Oh, it's completely wrong area, that's why. Oh, actually, I can do that, so just grab that. Merge at last, and then boom. I know I'm going to have problems with these when it comes to the bake, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. Oh gosh, why did I do that? That wasn't what I meant. I meant mesh. Faces. That was what I meant to do. There we go. Right, with these I don't have to do so much. Just treating them like they're part of the back, because they're flat. So props to past me for deciding on that. There we go. This is even more difficult when you're mirroring. Right, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I love it when we get into the more open spaces like this. Edge flow just is a lot more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The edge flow is just so much more simple. Didn't think that would happen, but oh well. Let's actually just create. Oh. I need more topology here to bend around and play with. So now let's make this work. Actually see what happens if I were to add a subdivision surface, because I know my topology is so crap, I tend to add one just to round off those edges. Actually, let's see what happens if I do that. Yeah, we're going to tidy that up. Maybe if I apply the shrink wrap first. No, because I want it to shrink wrap with more detail, don't I? So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to tidy that up once I'm done. I shouldn't have. The issue I've done is I took away the back, thinking, it's okay, they'll be flat, and then I decided they weren't flat anymore. So I've scuppered myself a little bit there, but it's fine. We'll work it out, even if I have to leave them floating in mid-air a little bit. The bake will figure out. The topology that's important. Gap geometry. So the way it does that. getting like lightning speed of doing these things. Once you figure out where the best place is for most of these vertices, it sort of becomes a matter of repetition on the shape, but it's hard to get to that point, isn't it? Figuring that all out. That goes to there. Yeah, that's there. Yeah. Oh no. Not to that one. This one to this one. This looks pretty simple. I didn't move that up. I just wanted an extrusion. I didn't want to move the rest of the geometry along with it. I didn't ask for this. Oof. Perhaps you can see me a bit better. Leaning out of frame. And this is a nice flat surface, I'll just drag the thing. Make sure it's nice and rounded. Good. The rest, I know I've already said this a couple of times, but the rest of this should be pretty straightforward. And yeah, I am aware, I've already said that several times. And then it's proven not to be. This time. This time I mean it. Maybe let's change the colour. I'm actually getting sick of seeing that pastel pinky red colour. There we go. Actually, let's try and make it the same colour as my. Can I actually? Oh, it's not like substance painting. You can't like. Can't take it from another screen, unfortunately. I'll start doing these and then I'll connect them up. So, one there.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
Yeah.
Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self.
So if you're listening to this bit of music, right? I have a BA, not in this. I have a BA in theatre. And there's an interesting thing about when you get a BA in an arts degree, well, when you're getting a BA, is that the way he's speaking is the way a lot of your your dissertation or your a lot of your projects are written. It's what I like to call wank. Arts degrees are literally 99% waffle. You just have to sound like you know what you're talking about. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, a lot of the stuff you learn about, if you get a BA in you know, painting or sketching or something like that, you learn real techniques and you do like drawing and stuff like that. Very, very serious art. But if you ask a person whose entire job is about entertainment and seeming interesting and catching your attention and giving off an impression that they perhaps don't actually have, for example, theatre as an actor, and then you ask that person to write a dissertation like a scientist, they're going to sound like a ponce. Like this guy. And I'm not judging. I did a good 4 years of that. Yeah, no. I'm over it. It's just, at this point, more of a kind of fun fact. The way this guy talks, it gives me a flashback. Talking about the self, and how art is a reflection of our struggle, and ooh, it's so interesting, so brooding and so deep. It's all waffle, it's all just words. No, it's not about appeasing the crowd. No, then why are you talking like that? No one talks like that. Unless they're trying to sound interesting, of course. Oh, I know, right? Don't worry, it'll be over. It's a necessary evil. But once I've done this, I'll do some texturing and animating. I'm doing some fun animation stuff. I'm going to be working on some shape keys to make his little like goiter vibrate when he roars and stuff. So yeah, stick around for that. I'm almost done here. The legs and the tail aren't going to take very long. Yeah, it's really good. It's how they do like facial expressions. He's using shape keys. And these used to be called blend shapes. I heard someone recently talking about how they managed to do some stuff on Instagram, and they called them blend shapes, and I was like, "Aw, they used to be called blend shapes, but they're called shape keys now." Used to be a bit more on brand. That was a nice bit of nostalgia. I might need to redo this one altogether. Because this one, I don't know why I did this. I think I was trying to intentionally make it look a bit different, but... Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, my topology isn't great, but yeah, when you can make the topology act like muscle tissue and move underneath the skin convincingly, it's very satisfying, the effect that has. But my topology is no bueno, so we'll see. We'll see what kind of stuff we can make. To be fair, a lot can be done with relatively little. Blender's very good at working out like, what's the expression, reading between the lines. In this case, the lines are my vertices. Drag you out so you're actually a quad. Oh god, what did I grab that time? Back face culling makes it so you can't really see the back. Don't mean you can't grab it. Let's drag this one down here so I can connect these two up. Oh god. I think sometimes my fingers are working faster than my mouse can actually like pick up, or I'm not pressing hard enough in some places. Yeah, that'll do. That's better. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is this? There we go. I've thought about it, and I might, but I don't tend to. I don't know. I'll give it a go. Maybe I'll do that before I bake. Yeah. Just see what kind of stuff I can get out of it. Because it can hurt, can it? I mean, when it's only surface detail, you only need to retopo it once anyway. So I might as well when I've got it there. It's something I mentioned on one of my previous streams, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I try to only show stuff on the stream that I'm at least halfway decent at doing, and I'm just not familiar with stuff like that. I mean, the obvious exception being doing retopology. I am not very good at this. thank you very much, Brazil, and yeah, I will actually use a multi-res, so if you want to catch the stream later, all the videos get saved and stuff. But cheers for tuning in. Good to see you again, bud. Oofed. What is going on here? Looks like it's created two. Because of, yeah, this. Okay, I'm not that worried about that. That's okay. Chewing on my face again. Boop. Boop. I'm not going to go overboard with this part because this part's going to be like a solid mass, to be honest. So, God, Steve show. Oh, no, I just want that little bit filled in. Filled in. And I just need that there as an anchor point for this corner part. boom. Well, now just the legs to do. Start by tightening this little bit here. Just stitch these actually. Merge it last. Merge it last. Merge it last. Thank God already we've merged it last. Is that profound or inappropriate use of that quote? Hard to tell sometimes. So I'll do this and then I'll clean up afterwards. With the broad strokes part of it, and then go in and I just move the vertices around where they should be. And I'll call that the ankle. So we'll go there, apply the shrink wrap, and then move some of those vertices around. So yeah, clean up some of this topology. Make sure that edge flow is at least half decent. Look, these up very close together. Oh my goodness. Move these across here. Room for these bits to spread out a bit, create some consistency. How's that looking? Pretty good. Okay. Oh, look at where those have landed perfectly. Yeah, it's just where the claw goes over that, isn't it? Yeah, good. I think. And we need to shift some of these around to make that a more rounded edge. Maybe put another loop cut in here. A little bit better. I'm also not going to bother putting in anything on the toenail because that's just going to be covered by the toe claw. Oh. And I want my creases to be where the pads are, so 1, 2, 3. 1, oh, 2, 3. Maybe down this way a bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Selected the wrong part. As per. And did it again. That time the fingers moved, but the buttons didn't get pressed. Muscle memory at its finest there. Remembering to do the thing, but not actually doing the thing. Nice. The secret ingredient is crime. I never really got into Peep Show, but the memes. Mwah, chef's kiss. Oh. Good golly. If anyone's watching this thinking, oh, I'll get some pointers for retopology, please don't do this. This is not good topology. Oh god. Croissant. Come on. Boom. Right. All I gotta do now is add a subdivision of 1. Figure out which order I'm doing this in. Yeah, good. Subdivision of 1. Get rid of that quill, actually, because that doesn't really do there. Clean up a bit in here because it's going to be rotted. Mostly here. Actually, yeah, so I've got the shrink wrap now. I need to turn the shrink wrap off and then wrap some of the other stuff around. Okay. So we'll not apply the mirror yet. Apply the shrink wrap. And now I should be able to turn that off and do stuff like this. Just make sure all these bits are covered. Why are you not grabbing and moving? Right, and yeah. Holy moly, this has created some issues. I think if I just dissolve vertices, it should clean itself up. Anything that's popping up that shouldn't be, like these. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No. It's like untangling Christmas lights. These ones where it's like clipping through. Oof. That wasn't one. That's the one. Nope, nope, not that one. That's the one. Yeah, if I pull out, I can see more of them. There we go. Oh, it's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Do rocker run to rocker run. It's tricky. It's tricky. Let me select that one. There we go. My detail's going to suffer a bit for this bad topology, so don't think that I've gotten away scot-free with this. To be fair though, I think I'm a bit tough on myself. I call it laziness, but I honestly, I'm trying really hard when I do these. So it might look like I'm being like, meh, whatever, good enough, but topology is hard, man. Very hard. It's a tricky business. Right. So, what were we saying? Multi-resolution modifier. I'm gonna apply my mirror, merge these vertices that are weirdly stitched. Basically like stitching up the dummy when you're finished. Putting the stuffing in. Da. Ah, my goodness, there might be a lot of these. It's the mixture between the mirror and the shrink wrap. For some reason, has created these. These like little open areas. So I'm just gonna go through and stitch these up now. Yeah, these might not look too bad now, but they can become quite pronounced once there's a texture on. So this is quite an important step. If you have this problem, I'm sure there's ways around it to prevent it, but I haven't figured them out yet. Definitely, yeah. Ooh, look at that one. Oof. Miles away from each other. Well, I think it was the tip of the horn. Probably why that is. They're quite far off the actual topology, but it's... Yeah, well, I think it'll be okay. Because I think what will happen is that the it'll just take the topology from the small, like from that small area of the scale, but it'll still look okay. Meetings. Let's have a look here. Good. Good eye hole. These are my eye holes. Alright, let's save this. I haven't done in a while. Right, what I want now is to hide the high poly mesh. And let's play around. Oh, let me see. You can see it. You can see how far away they are. What I want to do is add a multi-resolution modifier and try and add some like high details. Let's see, there's another one. That's what I mean, when the lines are on it, it's kind of hard to see, but when you actually look at it as you would in like Substance Painter or in the game, you can really see where those holes are. There we go, look, they're all over here. In fact, I might just see if merge by distance. See if that fixes it. No, not really. Let's go into tools. Where's auto merge? Auto merge. Oof. Let's turn auto merge off because it's not merging them in the center, it's just merging them with anyone it can find. Where's that the one? It's here, isn't it? There we go. Bit better. Bit better. Right. So we've got our low poly. Now let's go into our what I want to do is I've just realised that I'm going to have to shrink wrap it, aren't I? Yum. Yum yum yum. And what actually does happen if I multi-resolution it? Subdivide. Subdivide. Subdivisions of at least about 5 are what I want. I'm not sure if my computer will be able to handle this. There we go. Right. So now if we go into sculpt mode, I do need sculpt base. I think what I need to do is actually go into, I need to turn off smooth surface. I'll turn off smooth shading as well. Yeah, see, I'm lagging quite a lot, and what gets me with multi-surface resolution, I get that I can do like I get that there's like the point of a multi-surface resolution modifier is that you should be able to produce like it should optimize it so that you can produce finer details. But my issue with it is what's the difference between baking all of this detail and then, you know what I mean? Like there's just all this detail here. So why bake it? Or why sculpt it on this multi-surface resolution when I could just bake this? It's supposed to be that you can add... Okay, so wait, hang on. Now that this has multi-surface resolution, why does it not have all of the detail that I've already produced? Because if it's supposed to be getting more detail, it's actually removing detail. So, I know this is going to mess it up, but if I now apply the shrink wrap, will it add all of that detail with that massive amount of subdivision? Because this is my issue. Is that it seems to just it's asking me to basically just start again with my sculpting, which is not very cash money. What's the point? And it's also not optimized. If it was just letting me sculpt fine, but it's lagging. Oh, there we go. Oofed. That big oofed. Okay. So this should be optimized for me to go in and sculpt now. And yet, it moves. So I'm like, what? Optimal display, do I turn that off? And then maybe it'll work? I'm hoping this isn't a hint as to what the bake will look like. as if so. That's not very good. Right. Betting it's going to go back to, yeah. But now, say if I created like an ear. Okay, so if I did like a really like detailed ear. Oh god. Oh, this is the reason why I need a pen. Gotta be really steady with the mouse, otherwise it flails all over the place. So right. Let's create like a, I don't know what the word for it is, but there's like it's like an eardrum. See this, I wouldn't say this is much more detailed than what I can produce with normal sculpting. So I've produced an ear. Now if I go to object mode, will the ear be with the rest of the body? No. Okay, so I need to do a bit of research on multi-resolution modifiers because that doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I'm just going to bake it like normal. I will look into multi-resolution modifiers. Sorry Brazil, but it just doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to be doing. Right. I apologise to the whole of Brazil. The entire nation of Brazil. Right. High poly to low poly. We want to go on cycles render. Oh, what am I doing? I haven't even. Oh, I'm getting way ahead of myself. Right. I need to. I need to create some seams. I need to unpack these bad boys. I find because I've used the mirror modifier as well, just going down the center of the model is always the easiest thing to do. Because I know there's already a good just continuous line there. Look, it's separated here as well. Oh god, oh no. Never mind on my continuous line, oof. I did not see that, I swear I went over the tail. Ah, that's okay, you know you can hop in and out of my stream, I don't mind. It's just good to have someone chatting. Yeah, I tried doing the, I don't know if you were there for it, but I tried doing the multi-surface resolution modifier and it just doesn't seem to do what I want it to do. It kind of like just goes with this very low poly model and then all of the stuff I've already produced just doesn't, like, it doesn't end up there. And I could use I mean maybe my workflow is off, but I could use I could use a what is it called? Oh, damn it, this one here as well. Oh my god! I keep finding these now when I shouldn't be finding them. I should have already done this. Stop interrupting me. I'm trying to create seams, you dick. Yeah, so I need to look into it, I think, because every time I go in, I try to, like, I think my workflow's off. So I need to create details, and I could use detail flood fill to create essentially the same effect as a multi-surface resolution modifier. But I don't find it optimizes things, it just gets rid of all the topology I already sculpted. And it's still just as laggy as normal sculpting, so I don't know if it's just my computer spec or... Yeah, I don't know, it's strange. I mean, I know you can use alphas, but... I mean, I could use... Because it's just a baking issue, I could use alphas in... what is it called? Substance Painter, to create those kinds of alphas. Although I know I'm saying this, but yet use of multi-surface resolution modifiers is like an industry standard, so who am I to question it? I don't know. Let's unwrap. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, thank you. Oh, safe. Yeah, I did the shrink wrap, and then, so when you do shrink wrap, you go into the sculpt mode, and then it goes back to the low resolution version, like it's not showing the shrink wrapped detail. And then I tried sculpting something to see if it would overlay onto the shrink wrap, and then it doesn't, it just deletes it. So I don't know, it's very strange. I'm sure it's something I'm doing wrong. I'm not saying that it just doesn't work, but I need to look into it. Either way, the thing I do know how to do, which I was like the whole concept this creature came out of, is this. So I have at least good topology here, so that when I come to make my little jiggly bit, I just go like this, like, and create this coming in and out, so he goes, and that jiggles around as he moves. So that much I can achieve anyway. That'll be a fun thing to do. And I have been looking up the updated version of shape keys, so can't quite do the multi-resolution bit yet, but we'll have some fun with the other stuff. Yeah, because essentially all you're doing when you're baking the like high poly sculpt stuff is just creating a bump map, which is what you're doing when you're using height information in Substance Painter. So it's not like you're doing anything particularly different. It's just a different workflow. I'm gonna treat these like their hands and just split along like this. There's probably an easier way to do this as well, but we're here now. Making do with what I've created so far. Just to check I have no holes in there, I'll do selected to seam, and it's telling me I do have a hole, but that would be where on the tip. There we go. See, this is a smart one because if you're trying to split two meshes, a good way of telling if you've got a completed seam, because obviously you'll get overlapping UVs if you don't have a complete seam, is to do seam select, and then I press this, and because it's selecting everything on top of the seam and everything underneath, I know that there's a bit missing somewhere, and there it is. That was something I worked out, how to make sure that your seams are like 100%. There we go. That's what it should look like. So it knows that one part of this, it knows where the seam begins and ends. That's actually okay. Although, what does that look like with the? Yeah, they look a bit messy. What I'll do is I'll actually just go around these. Just cut them out. And then cut up the middle. Oh. So where's the gap in the seam here? Ah, it's there. See, that's my poor topology showing through there. Are any of those overlapping? They look to be. Yeah, overlapping UVs. That's that shit we don't want. Can't be game ready with overlapping UVs. Just try and absolutely butcher this into lots of different bits. You've got lots of room to spread out. Oh, goodness me. No, 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 no. Why is that doing that? Okay. Let's start again with these. This doesn't look good. This is not DiGiorno. No. Oh, I keep pressing extrude. Ah, I did it again. Right, I think it's a good idea to go around and just separate this whole thing, but Maybe if I go on the edge. Separate it like top to bottom, maybe that's a better way of doing it. It says there's a gap in my mesh, but where? I don't much rather see it myself. Well, nothing's overlapping now at least. I promise we're like very, very close to some more interesting content. I apologise for this. We're 2 hours in and I'm still dicking about with topology. But I could always say necessary evil. Until Blender or these other game software companies figure out a better way of doing this, just gotta put up with it. As developers, we just have to make do. That's better. That's actually, I think I'll do the neck bits as well. Cut around them. It makes me sick. Topology makes me wretch. What is that? Get back in your place. Oh, it's because I haven't. I'm a dumb. I'd forgotten I'd already applied the mirror modifier. So axis and negative axis enabled. Show group modifier on project, negative axis enabled. What's negative axis enabled? Not heard that expression before. The problem with being self-taught and like non-professional is that you could be like quite in depth with your knowledge and then still not know the basics. Because there was no set curriculum when I first started learning stuff like this. you sort of learn things like out of step with each other. Oof. Yeah, sorry, it's when I go out like and then come back in. There it is. And then I slowly turn human color again. It's the exposure on my camera. Because I have a lot of warm lights. I've actually got more more lights coming soon, so like better, more professional lights. So hopefully that'll solve that problem. I don't like that it doesn't mark the seams on both sides, although I should have done this before I applied the subdivision, so it's my own fault, but it's just like twice the work. Yeah. I'll never not admit when it's not my fault why something's not working. So I think it'd be silly just to blame when there's people out there creating such incredible pieces of art and they're so functional and so just flawless in every way, to just blame the same program that they use as I'm using. So anytime something goes wrong, I'm like, yeah, that was me. That was my fault. Had to have been. Even if I don't necessarily know why. I'm still like, yeah, that was probably me. Probably my bad. Also, why is this existing? Why? Those faces don't need to exist. Why do they exist? There we go. What's that about? Ah, fair enough. You have a good sleep. And thank you for whispering the link to me. I'll check it out. Cheers again for tuning in, bud. And like I say, catch the stream later for the shape key stuff. The saved video, I mean. Should be fun. So. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you very much, bud. Hope you have a good sleep, mate. Okay, the trick now is to let's first of all do this, just because these are little horn bits. So just get a gauge on those. So tail. Let's create a material. In fact, let's assign a material. Oh, material, sorry. That was brain fart for a second there. We don't want blank, we want UV grid. I want it to be 4096, 4096. And I'll call this UV grid. Oh, okay, we're doing pretty good. So I'm looking at my textile density right now, and I need to see if there's any areas here which where there's like stretched textiles, which are these little UV areas. But, and I'm quite surprised about this, because like I said, I was complaining about my UVs. The textile density is pretty good. Like, it's actually not bad. I'm surprised actually how effective that all was. Oh, we got a little bit of something here. That's what I was looking for. So, a little bit of stretch in there. So what we do about that is, I think, we need to make this area a little bit more compartmentalized. So maybe I'll cut off the here. We'll go here up to the the horn maybe. And then maybe here. And then kind of replicate that here. That's just a good straight line there. Want to come down here and break up this point here. So now when I do this, I should shift the textiles and I should find that that little stretch part is no longer there. A tiny bit of stretching on the shoulders, but probably not something I'll notice. Hello. Yeah, so these little shoulder bits, I'll just cut these into squares. Because it was sort of a last minute addition anyway. So it's understandable why they're sort of messing up. Even on the back of those scaled parts, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so I feel pretty confident then about going into substance painting then. I have a hole in my forehead. Normally I'd make a... Oh, actually no, I will. So what I was going to say is normally I would make a ID map, but I do actually need to not for this. For this I need to bake my high poly mesh onto here, so we're ready to do that now. Or we would be if I had added that other texture, the normal. We can actually, I don't actually need the UV grid anymore. So we can go. Maybe one Strider. Strider normal. 0.96. Yes, we don't want a UV grid one to be blank. And we're going to just really. I'm going to get rid of that. Remove from keyset? No. Just go straight into here and just unplug it. Yeah, but we have our normal stuff plugged in, don't we? Yep, good. So select that one. Go into modeling. Select my low poly, my high poly onto my low poly. Just check the materials are okay. I can see because it's in blue. Okay. I want to go to cycles, GPU complete, and bake. Change bake from combined to normal. Selective to active. Selected to active. Make the extrusion something like 0.05. Make the ray distance 0.01. Normally just tends to work. And actually for this I'll go into my texture paints just because it will show me the normals here. Okay, so select to active. All good, everything is as it should be. So let's let that do its thing for a second. Baking should take longer on a 4K, but it's quite a strong computer, so it shouldn't take forever. Oh, I'm a dumb. I need to. Well, I'll see if this works first, but I've just realised I need to UV unwrap everything with my hard sculpted stuff, so like the eyes, the claws, the wings, because if I don't do that then I can't have them all on the same material, and that's good for performance in the game. So this is a test bake, and then if this bakes I'll rebake, if this works I'll rebake it with all the stuff UV gridded properly. 87, 89. Fingers crossed. That's not too bad. Let's see what that looks like without the high poly. As expected, there's some issues with the scales, but we can iron that out. Whether manually or whether by tweaking the extrusion. I think there's some flat bits here, so that might be the fault of the extrusion. Not looking too bad though, it's pretty good. Let's go and do what I said though. So I want to make the eyes visible, the tail.
I guess we all have future pants.
Let's actually go to modeling and do this.
And the next day.
So I want the tail plane, the teeth, toe claws, these bits. These are, yes, okay, good. They're singular planes, so I didn't need to unwrap them. These though, see, I forgot to unwrap again. It's bad. It's a bad habit. And there was some where I got raided yesterday. I got overexcited and completely forgot what I was doing. Not that I'm complaining. So very happy for that. I think, please, I've already done these. Yeah, I have. Okay, cool. Although they are, yeah, they need to not be overlapping with each other. If they're overlapping, the game software will complain about them. Alright, so all of these should be fine. Let's take everything as it is. Yeah, low poly hidden, and join it all together. Apply the normal, going from about 60 probably. Maybe 90, and then put a sharp on.
The pants we're going to wear tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that.
So I'll apply a sharp, which tells the auto smooth where I want the edges to be, even if it's like a 90-degree angle, so I get this nice sort of like sharp edge. And actually I might put one on the top as well, just so you can see the hardness of the shape. There we go. Just makes them look a bit more sturdy. Right. Teeth look pretty good though. I'm happy with the teeth. Teeth are nice and round, whereas these things I want them to be like pointy looking. So this is all one solid thing now. I should be able to save though, because this tends to go a bit balls up, whatever. The male equivalent of tits up. Select everything here, unwrap, please don't crash. Sweet, didn't crash. Ah, I haven't unwrapped my eyes. Okay. Let's unwrap the eyes. Actually, easier way to do this is to select them, separate them, and then do it like this. So because the eyes go out sideways, I think if I do that I shouldn't be able to see them. Yeah, good. Okay, now I can rejoin these to the rest of the mesh. Edit mode, grab it all, unwrap. Where are the teeth? The teeth are all there. Good. More teeth. There's one of the wing panels. There's the other wing one. There's the toes. Do we have any overlapping? Quite hard to see here. Pretty confident there's no overlapping going on here. Although as soon as my light rendering tries to come in, it will definitely scream at me if there is. Let's actually just have a look at my text source again. I should have done this in the correct order, but I didn't, so let's just go back and look at our texels again. Just make sure they're flat on the wings and stuff. Yep, again, good texel density on the wings. Teeth are looking a little bit stretched. But then again, they probably would be. On the claws, it's okay. On the tail, looking good. Okay. So with this new layout, I should be able to bake properly now, and then actually look at what's what in regards to the bake. So let's take off this again. Let's bake it again. Texture paint. We want to go high poly mesh. It's called tail plane now because it's taken on the aspect of one of the lower poly things. We want to bake, and I think this time I'll go 0.1 with the extrusion and see what happens. 33. Oh, no, that's too high. Too high on the extrusion. 0.7 maybe? And then maybe 0.05 on the ray distance. Let's try that. I mean, there's places with the ray distance I'm pretty confident I know it's going to be messed up anyway. Like, I mean, this is the extrusion making this look all pixely, but this is the back, I'm pretty sure, or the feet. Where's the backs of the... Somewhere in here there's the back of the scales. And I'm expecting the backs of the scales to look weird because they have nothing... Because the UVs are backwards, they have nothing to actually, like, UV off of, so... I think actually those are the backs of the UVs. But yeah, I'm anticipating that's going to be crap, but what I'll do is I'll go over with, I'll copy this colour, which is just a flat sort of base, not very curvy area, copy the colour from that and then just very smoothly paint over the back of them. Just so it tells, instead of telling it that it's just very confused, it'll tell the computer that I want the backs to be flat. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the backs of them. Let's just check that though. So they look good on the front. Like these parts look good. But then on the back, they're going to be all, yeah, it's all weird and pixely and grouped out. But that's what I'm expecting. Is there anywhere where I don't anticipate it looking bad, that it looks bad? The wings look a little bit freaky. Just here. And I think that's because this is a one-sided plane. And so is that. But that's okay, I'll just paint over that as well. Yeah, because I think if I go into my UVs, yeah. So this is the wing. The wing's gonna be flat anyway. I don't need normals on the wing. I'll put some veins or something in later on, but I don't need that right now. So I'm looking at the. It's fine. See, that's the front. There we go. This is our front image. Nice blue, decent color. This is our back image. Crazy, freaky, warped. That's fine. That's what I was anticipating that would look like. And the teeth here. This looks like something's up with the teeth. What's going on with teeth? Ah, yeah, that'll be our extrusion. My extrusion may be a bit high still. 5. Although it was messed up on this side, wasn't it? Because the extrusion was too low. Still is. How bizarre. Where is that? Where is there a big old gap in the... There it is. That's strange. Let's see if turning my extrusion down to 0.04 actually helps that or hinders it. No valid selected objects. Oops. And actually, whilst this is baking, I'm just going to go grab my other energy drink. look behind me, bear with me. Unfortunately, as I expected, it's made it worse. My extrusion is going to need to be more than that. I have a feeling though, if I make it any more than 0.09, it's going to start freaking out and this will look all pixelated and weird. So I may have to somehow paint it on. Ah, good. Ah, not good. I have a feeling there is a very, very fine line here. We'll find it though. I think it's 0.085. And the ray distance, I'll do 0.02. See if we can improve some of these bright colours. That's a toughie. So why do the eyes look like that? There shouldn't be too many more of these. And then a little bit of painting and then take it into Substance Painter. And after a couple of after an hour in Substance Painter, I'll start animating and making shape keys. Although that's not a direct estimate, so if you're waiting for the shape keys part, don't just skip ahead an hour. You may need to do more or less. Oh wow, it's actually getting worse. Why is that getting worse? It's these bits where it seems to be like just overflowing. Damn fly in my room now. Oof. There's a sweet spot here, I'm sure of it, and I'm going to find it. I'm thinking tomorrow as well I'll make a completely different character, because everyone seems to really like sculpting, so might name me a character. Maybe I'll sculpt a statue or something. I think I might go to 0.05 and call it quits. No. Sorry, but it's getting really close. 0.65. If we get it to a point where this part isn't see-through, the part that I'm looking at right now, then I'll leave it there. Because I think the other little scale I was looking at is a sort of lost cause now. I need to just blend it, buff it out. That'll do. Right. Right, let's deal with some of these now. So I've got some obviously errors in here. I'll start with this. Let's just save the image. What I'll do is I'll press S to get the color. Press N, make sure I'm good. Oh, brush is a bit big. And what I'll do is I'll just go around here, and I need to set the strength down on this actually as well, because I want to blend it. like this. So I can't quite replicate the height painting stuff that the computer does, but I can blend it in quite well. It's like blending makeup almost. And if I show you here, so if I zoom in here, you watch this area. When I start painting into this and blending it, this should start to look like it's not quite as holy. Go, see? It's a bit of a cheat, because realistically I should be able to bake it. If my textures were good enough, or if my normals were good enough, I should be able to bake it and not have to do this, but I don't know. I'm not perfect. No one is. Right, I can't really see where these are, so I'm just gonna oh god. I can't really see where these are, so I'm just gonna scale? What are you doing? Oh, okay, I'm not in text to paint mode. I'm gonna just do this. And just completely paint these out because I have no idea even where those are on the map. Why that tail? Bruh. Bruh. Bruh in chat. Actually, I need to find those. Where are those? They're there. Help is that? Okay. It's just there's a particularly mean errors there. Like these are painting out nice and easy, but those seem to be a bit more rambunctious. It's a word my mum uses a lot. Right, yeah, so there they are. Those are the big bad boy errors that I was talking about, where it literally is like, what do I do with this? And you just gotta tell it, chill. Daddy chill, don't do anything with that. Just ignore it entirely. Although apparently the difference between the neck and the scales is monumental, so I'm just going to leave those errors there because I feel like the eye will be distracted enough that you probably won't really even notice that they're even there once the textures and everything are on. Right now we're looking at just the normal map, just the high information. So stuff like that sticks out quite a lot. No pun intended. But you know, we all played those PlayStation 2 games and we were like, wow, look at the graphics. And then you look back at it now and you're like, that's a whole ass Lego, man. So, you know, Alright, I need to find the eyes, because there's something weird going on with the eyes. So let's just find out where the eyes are. Okay, I don't know why it's decided that that's what the eyes look like. Are the normals backwards? Is that why? No, they're fine. It's just decided that the eyes are gonna look weird. Woke up this morning and chose violence. That's fine. We'll just do this. We'll just. To be honest, I'll probably do this with the ambient occlusion map if I could as well. Sometimes it puts ambient occlusion on the eyes and it just looks weird. Eyes don't have shadows on them really. They're too shiny. There we go. That's that fixed. I believe there's some errors in the mouth. Yep. Let's fix those next. Paint over those. Remember, there are no mistakes. Just happy little accidents that we go in afterwards and manually gloss over as if they don't exist. As the unwholesome Bob Ross says, lie until everything looks good. Yep. The only true way to become an artist is to lie about everything. To pretend. 90% of art is pretension. I'm kidding, of course. Let's do this with the teeth as well, because they're going all crazy weird. There's no reason why they should look like that. So we'll just completely get rid of any high information they have. There we go. There's the teeth fixed pretty much, I think. Well, that's far too close to the head for my liking. Don't want to get rid of any of the cool information on the head. Tail, I can tell that's the tail. Where else do we have errors? That's the other scales there. That's the other part of the tail. Pretty sure it's the inside of the mouth. This, I'm just gonna... I don't even worry about the strength, I just want complete erasure here. There we go. I don't even know what these are, but they're probably hidden underneath something, judging by how strangely vibrant the colours are. Make sure there's nothing that's been weirdly glossed over. We have accidentally done something I shouldn't. Okay. Cool. That's a bit bright. Okay, I think I may have a model now, a low poly model without any errors in it. Or well, with very few recognizable errors in it. Yeah. We've ironed out all the really big bad ones anyway. Beautiful. Brilliant. So now we are finally done with the retopology. Yeah, after only 3 hours and 20 minutes. And however many other hours it took me on the previous stream. But that's neither here nor there, I suppose. Right, let's take this guy into Substance Painter now. Although before I do that, I'm just going to set him on the ground plane properly. And I'm just going to have a look at those normals again, just to make sure. Before I send him in. Oh, and I have to create a ID map for the teeth and stuff, and for the wings. Just looking at all the. Look good. Look good. Yep. Right. Oh, I was pretty spot on with that horn, wasn't I? I might actually make that part of the ID map as well, because that's really on the line there. Oh no, not quite. It really has to be spot on, otherwise I have to like paint over 2 separate ID maps. It's fine. Okay, so we go back into texture paint mode, and this time add a texture. But I want this to be a base color. We'll call this Strider. I think the Sprinter's Strider sounds better. Strider ID map. Doesn't need to be 4K, but also doesn't hurt that it's 4K, so we'll just leave it as it is. And texture paint, I need to do fill. Turn this bad boy on, and then I'm just going to select things like the eyes, and the eyes will be blue. So all of the different, I know I've explained this before in the past, but every time I paint something a different colour, it means that it's a different material. So for example, oh, no. This is the issue though, is that you can't press Control Z to deselect something in this mode, and I don't know why that is. It's really irritating because it means that if you select something that you didn't mean to, then it's like, screw you, start again. But basically, I do things like select all the teeth, and then I can make them green, and then it will tell the thing that that is the color of like teeth. And then when I go into Substance Painter, it basically means that I can set these to have their own texture, unaffected by anything else. And that's very useful for when you want to add a material, because it's all procedural, so it's not about just painting onto the character, like hand painting everything. It wants you to just give it information and then it works out the rest on its own. So we'll go with the teeth. Unfortunately, you can't just paint the green on here and then like for the horn, because it gets a little bit confused when you do that. Because the colours are literally a number factor, so if the colours are even slightly out, it reads it as a different colour. So even if the shade, for example, between the gradient between the white and the green is seen slightly off, it can tell, and it'll get very upset. Right, Right, I want our wings now, which will be pink, I think. I want to actually make the skin, like, it's going to be basically a soft tissue colour. Good. Claws, I think our claws will actually be the same as the teeth. Why not? Just because they're made out of bone. I think that's all my hard surface stuff, isn't it? Everything else was part of the old model. So everything else on the white is what I will paint manually. Okay, good. So Strider ID map. Now what I want to do now is go into the model, export this. I'll export it as an FBX, but to be honest I could export it as a 3D model. It wouldn't really, like an object, it wouldn't really matter. Substance Paint works for both. But I like working in FBX, so we'll do that. Just the mesh, select, oh no you can't see this. Just the mesh, select objects, no bake animation, there's no point. And export to Blender files, sweet. Go into Substance Painter. Just take a little bit of a bump to move. Where is he? Sprinter. I want to add my Strider N and my Strider ID map. There we go. Now, let's make some movie magic, and first of all bake our materials in 4K. Don't need an ID map, don't need a normal because I've got both of those. Thank goodness the retopology section is finished. I hate it. Right, donezo. Now I'm going to plug in my normal map. There's my ID map. Bink. There we go. Ooh. My normal map looks a bit funky in here, but I have had other stuff look a bit funky. Sometimes it reads a normal, yeah, like there. Sometimes this reads normal, it's really weird. But then if I were to export this and bring it back into Blender, it would look okay. But for some reason it absolutely hates my normals. So let's start working on some colours. So what I want to do as well actually is change this to a with alpha blending. I also want to add some channels. I want to add an opacity channel and potentially an emissive channel, just in case I want to make some stuff glow. Haven't got the plan to, but I definitely know I'm going to use my emissive because I want to make these wings. Which actually, now I think about it, I should have done as a separate material, but we press on. I'm going to make these wings opaque. Right, so I can put some like holes and stuff in them and make them look a bit frayed. But for now, let's just start adding some colour. I want for every colour I have, so I've got my white, so this will be my colour base, and then I want one of these folders for each of my colours. So I have the wings, the teeth, and the claws, and the eyes. So I'll just call that one bone. Call this one eyes, and we'll call this one soft tissue. So that'll be like the wings and the tail. Okay, I'm actually going to pull this because you don't really need to see this. So, right, let's just start adding some stuff. So, for the, I don't tend to do much with the bones. Should I do something with the bones though? I think let's just add colour for now. So let's add a base colour. I haven't made one of these guys before, so I have no real point of reference, but I'm also going to add roughness just so I can turn the roughness all the way up, so I don't have any of that like confusing me. What looks good? Maybe like a kind of blue. We'll go with that. I can always change it. The good thing about procedural textures is that you can just go in and randomly change things on the fly. the eyes. Oh, so I'll put this in my base color, and then what I could do is assign one of these colors, which will be white. See that? And then it only affects this. Same thing with the eyes. If I select these and select the blue color, then this will only affect the eyes. And for now, I'm just going to make the eyes black, make them very shiny. There we go, so make it very slightly metallic, very not rough. Maybe not all the way black, maybe we'll add some colour in there as well, like red. Don't need opacity, don't need emission, don't need normal, don't need height. Okay. And base colour for bone. Let's see if I can grab it. There we go. The base colour for the bone, I think, should be I think like a dark sort of beige will do. And we'll turn the roughness up, but not too high, so we've got a bit of shiny. And soft tissue for the final base color will be, need something that bounces well off of blue. Maybe just a different shade of blue. I always go for one of these mid colours as well, because what I'm going to do is now start painting into it. So I think what I'll do is I'll go to the base colour, and a good thing to start with is to add, so this is the base, and this will be an ambient occlusion colour. So we'll call this ambient, or AO. Let's call this AO. AO darkness maybe. We'll add a bitmap. Nope, bitmap. Ambient occlusion. Add some levels. Invert. And now all of these white bits will turn black once I turn the colour black. But I don't really want them black, do I? I want them to be a darker version of this colour. Play around with some of those levels. And then I'm going to do the inverse to create some light, some shite. Copy layers, paste layers, and then I'll get my levels. Well, first of all, I'll turn the brightness up so I can see what I'm doing. Turn it really high up just so I can see exactly what I'm doing. Levels, invert again. Now if I turn this down, this will be my highlights area. highlighting a lot actually. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe that's too bright. So now I'm going to go in and manually paint on some stuff. So this one will be, I think, so darkness. I think for this part I'm going to use an actual different colour. Maybe not something too drastic, but like maybe a dark washed out purple. The black mask. The black mask basically allows me to paint what? I don't know what is going on with my normals. Barely applying it. You know what I mean? It's weird. Alright, my bump map, I mean, it's barely even like registering. Right, so let's make my brush a bit smaller, turn the flow down. I'm gonna just like add some dark spots. I can always turn this down as well later. Just want to catch all these nice little spots where there'd naturally be darkness. And even just create some of my own. So look there, that looks flat. It should not be looking flat. Maybe it's just because I haven't added the any roughness. Oh, it's another place where having a pen would be really useful. Making stuff like this. Actually, going to turn the flow down a little bit more as well. It's a bit big. Flow up a little bit, I can barely see what I'm doing. Alright. Just all these nice, like the creases in here. Great place to put a dark spot. Just add emphasis to all my creases. So I've seen a tutorial where they told you to do this for like skin textures. Oh man, I really don't want side. Is there any way I can symmetrize it? Damn, yeah, no. You have to remember to apply it, so I'm gonna now turn it off and paint on the other side because I'm a dumb. Okay, that should be it for the darkness, and then what I do is I take this and then I sort of get a good level where that should be. I'll say it's about there. So it's not too strong, not too dark. Right, now I'm going to look up some veins, reference images. Do some like, oh, black mask, veins. I'm going to symmetrize this, even though it doesn't really make that much sense to do that. Well, actually, there's a lot more darkness in the ice here. Actually, this is a second layer of darkness. It's lost. So I can paint some more stuff in like this. Dark details. More refined version of the darkness. A refined darkness. The fancy darkness. Actually, yeah, so if I turn the roughness on, I should be able to see like the lip bits. Yeah, okay, cool. I can actually see stuff there. That's good. It seems to be sort of ignoring my normals, or downplaying them. And actually what I could do is a nice easy procedural thing is to just add in a layer. What are you doing there? I don't even have a folder either. Fill layer, go all colour, and then add a smart mask. And just do like dirt, light dirt, dusty maybe. This, and then add like skin color variation. Why is there a folder there? Okay. And then add in. So this will be like. Mottled like dark patches. But these can go underneath darkness and dark details and air lights. Over air light. Okay. Right, let's block out the colours of these like bony protrusions and stuff. Right, so these need to go on the top. Gonna let it fill there. Just means I can change the colour later. That was what I was gonna say. I saw a texturing tutorial when she was using paint layers. I was like, why don't you just use a black mask and a fill layer? Then, if you don't like the colour you chose, you can go back and change the fill layer. But if you do a paint layer, you can't change the colour. Just a second, it's starting to get that point in this room where my butt feels like it's starting to break down on me. Oh, where did I put my... Got some spicy spice for later.
Being a writer and looking for somebody who brings everything to the table.
God, come on.
You know, who brings art, who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table. So that they're aware of what they're doing and they're making conscious choices.
It's all or nothing, this lighting, isn't it? I can't wait till my proper lights arrive. Right. So this will be for the, like, these bits, the horns. Am I really on the highest 4K texture right now? Because I don't feel like I am. It's very pixelated.
I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos. You know, just like, that's how it came out. And okay, great. Now let's make it better. But, you know, just writing from a place of understanding rather than from a place of fear. Where you're just grateful for any idea that comes along. And you don't want to change it because you don't know how.
What was it doing? I was just going to say I might change the
Yeah, not about the ideas, it's about how you support the ideas.
Hello. Nothing's happening. Oh, I'm on the erase. Yeah, I might retexture this with some higher resolution textures later on, because it looks like I should have done it in 8K instead of 4K. But that would have taken some time to bake that, so this is just a, I think I'll do this as just a prototype, and then come back in here later and do like a proper nice high resolution texture and play around with some stuff off stream. Alright, and these will try and make them seem like the bone. So horn base, and then let's duplicate this layer. We'll call this horn shadow. And then I want to add, I want to make it darker. This one I will go on the erase. And just, oh, maybe turn the flow down a little bit. Just add like that. Just so it's on the tips and edges and just on splotches. down. Just to get the hint of those lines. See, now I'm thinking the skin should be blue, it should be like an earthier colour. But I can just go back in and set it to be like a more earthy green. Oh, got so much of the skin now that it doesn't want to. Just change the colour and the saturation. It's more of a kind of like brown, I think. Is the base green? Light, is that what's slightly greeny still? Yeah, it is. Let's turn that into more of a yellow. That is very, maybe I should turn the levels down on that. Or maybe AO light shouldn't exist at all. Oh my goodness. Let's give it an AO light and change AO base so it doesn't look so bad. There we go. And yeah, let's work on the soft tissue now as well. So obviously the soft tissue can't be that colour. So the eyes, actually just want to change the eyes to more kind of washed out colour should the eyes be. Wings, soft tissue, where is it? There it is. So what I'm going to do with this is, first of all, I want to make the main colour, I want to make it opaque, so we'll do that. Well, actually, what do I want to do with this? So I want it to be more opaque in places than it is in others. So maybe not add an opacity in that. Maybe do. Can I do another one and then do black mask, and then this one be the opacity? I think I can do that. Just have this just purely be like 0% opacity, and then go in. The flows right down good. Just maybe. Nope, I don't want to add. Yes, I can. Okay, good. I can manually put it in like already there. Cool, that's good to know. Good to know. But instead of manually doing that, let's do it with a smart mask and see what happens. Dirt edge soft. So far, so nothing. Let's probably do it with a different edge scratches. Wear level. I think that looks more like skin anyway, so that's kind of cool. Let's change the colour a bit though, because it doesn't really match anymore, does it? Let's make it a kind of washed out. Still quite dark, but like a brown. Browny green, I think that looks quite good. Oh, this should also be affecting the tail as well. Yeah, it is. Cool. I've just realised I haven't saved this. To the roughness way up on this as well. I've just realised because it's quite shiny and that's not what I want. I want wear contrast. What does that do? No, we want a lot of wear. And I also want to add in, but underneath that, some dust dirty, I think, just for a different colour. I like the way it's gripping onto the end, so this one's going to be very dark, or not actually, because I can't really see it. Maybe it's just a more concentrated version of the colour. Oh, but what if I actually did put that on top? Oh, okay. So if I make this stronger, it covers the opacity areas. Oh, ooh. Okay, alright. I think I can work with this. This is good. So, now if I turn the colour down, it actually makes it so that it's not as opaque, and then I can make the areas in this one like lighter. Yeah, there you go. Wash the colours out a bit more. That's a kind of cool looking. That's a cool looking skin. Could do with doing a bit more to the claws now, I think. Soft tissue's looking cool now. I'm pretty happy with that. I think less is more with that. And why not? Let's just use the same smart mask I've done with the other stuff. Dust Dirty tends to look like it does a good job. So we'll go Dust Dirty, colour, just give it a dark green. There we go. Nice, nice. Good. Okay, now I want to work on the roughness and the actual textures, because I think that's the colours good. I like those colours. They look good. So I want on the back some quite strong I'm going to create a new folder and I'm going to call it roughness. And in here I'm going to call this one heavy skin. And let's create that material. So the heavy skin layer is going to be, we're not working with color anymore, we're working with roughness. I'm going to apply black mask to the heavy skin. And actually, just so I can see where it is going, I'm going to turn colour back on. So this is just going to indicate where I want the heavier skin to go. So not on the face, because I think that's good. I want the heavy skin to go like here. Like on these like more dense areas of skin. Hence heavy skin. This is where the skin is like really folded over itself. Actually, we'll just do the whole top of the tail of this as well. This is like we have like rhinos have that really like Sumatran rhinos have it in particular, like this really just absolutely dense. Couldn't cut it with a machete kind of skin. Maybe not on the knees can have their own separate texture. Right, so I'll take the colour off that now. And let's start adding the height. Actually no, because I've done it with, I did the black mask with the heavy skin in there, so I can pick up material. So let's do like lizard scales. We'll work with this as a base material. The colour, the metallic. We just want the roughness and the height. Maybe a normal map. Turn on tri-color because it generally tends to be good for stuff like this. I think with this, the roughness can actually go quite high up because it's quite rough, heavy skin. turn the normal intensity up. Height range can actually go down a little bit. Is there anything to change? Actually, yeah, let's make it like that. And just to break up that shape a little bit, I'm going to add a smart mask for this. Just dirty, where my go-to. Randomize it a bit. And I'm actually going to do a 2-in-1 and add some different colour to this. It has heavy scales and some roughness to the heavy scales as well. So, fill layer on that one. Black mask. I might need to go on the base and turn the skin up, so I can actually see the scales. Which is one of the reasons why I'm concerned with the roughness on these scales, because they only appear to actually show up if you turn the roughness up, or turn the roughness down, by quite a lot by the look of it as well. So I shall make the roughness on these quite low. There was just some myth about this one, wasn't there? Oh, and his arms as well. Right. Where'd my stuff go? Right. So the base skin roughness off.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
Go back up 2 scales and turn the metallic down a little bit. Okay, roughness, also got scales, the heavy skin. Now what the shiny skin. Shiny. And I'm going to call this bone skin. This is the different skin of bones. Again, a fill there, so you can see where I'm doing it. Black mask. This is places like. I'm going to turn the flow down for this one. Like in here. Definitely these. Oh, ribs. Sternum. Maybe knees, but I'll try and like draw in the knees. These bits. The back. The scales are still giving me issues. I don't like them. Maybe if I add a let's put this down here. Over here. Maybe if I add Dirt Dusty again. This could be. Oh wait, no. That's. I want to add it to this one. And there's areas I want to be really like slick almost. So I'm gonna add smooth skin. And that'll be in places like here. Here. Or not do the eye. All these bits actually. Some definition in there as well. And some of the eyes. This this bit. Inside here. All of this to be like really super soft tissue. Actually, I might just turn the flow and make that flow into there. So I want it to get more rough as it goes down. Might even actually, just because I like the way this looks, I might even just keep the white, but like tone the white down. What else do I want the soft tissue? Here. Oh. Alright, let's turn. Color can stay, but I need a bigger color. This one I'll do something nice and bright. That'll do. And then roughness needs to go like all the way down. Height. Height, maybe not. Metallic. Alright, with that, I may just add another one of these smart masks. Again, the dust and dirty one, just to break up the colours. Like that. this a bit more down. Orifice. Oh, come on. The carve around the edge of the lips to be quite smooth. Maybe the teeth would be on the outside of this part. Or not. Maybe they can be on the inside. I need to move the teeth up in the row, though, otherwise they'll be on top of this. Yeah. Let's move the teeth above the roughness. The bone above the roughness. Oh! The bone in the roughness, that's not what I'm going to do. Let's actually take this out beyond this ellipse, and then I can refine the edge really, really specifically so that it looks like there's a good lip there. Okay, I think this guy's ready to take in the blender now. Or maybe, well, let's see if I can actually maybe go with the reference a bit more. Because maybe the heavy skin needs to be less rough. You can barely see it really. Base as well. And then the bone skin could be like super shiny. Actually, I've just realised I might as well. I need to one more thing. These need to have just like loads of some form of detail. That's what I meant. Remove the colour. Oh, yeah, remove the colour of the roughness. I think add another layer. Dusty. This part will be, we'll keep the roughness, but the roughness all the way up. And that creates a kind of nice differential bony kind of thing. I just don't like the smooth skin being on the toes either. So it's weird. Keep those toes nice and rough. Right, I think that's good to export now. So I'll create a new folder for these blend files. Strider. Select 3-4 packed. I'm just going to export it as whatever it says because I did put an emissive and an occlusion in there as well. So now, on to the really fun part. Save that. I actually created an armature earlier, so let's just see that one. Needs moving up. It's quite basic, but I can add some more stuff to it, I think. Or maybe we'll just start from scratch because I don't want to mess anything up here. Right, let's start by adding these shaders. I want to actually, now I think about it, create another material. So this one will be called Strider Base. And I want the wings and the tail to have a different material on them. So Strider Base, and then we'll create a new one, call this Strider Flesh. And I need to assign those to the correct areas, which are here, 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 and here. Go to material, assign to Strider Flesh, and then the inverse will be Strider Base. And now if I go to my D drive, now when I apply the Strider Base, it should touch everything except for the wings, and I need them to be a different color because Unreal Engine, or a different material, because Unreal Engine only reads opaque materials. It doesn't know really how to separate it, so it'll get confused and try and make the whole thing opaque. Sweet, cool. And now if we're going to Strider Flesh, nope, God, nope. I'll take non-color, put that into metallic, roughness. I think that's it. These textures work much better in Unreal as well, so they might not look fantastic right now, but it's just nice to be able to look at something. This is my sort of general workflow, is just so I've got something to be looking at. But they don't look too bad. You see what I mean though? In Blender, the normals just look 10 times better, and in Unreal 1,000 times better. There we go. So now I can start animating and creating shape keys. Actually, let's make this animation tap the way I like it. Yeah, right. Oh, no. Oh, it was the way I like it. Ah. So as long as I've got my dope sheet, my action editor and everything. Oh, no. I like to have my dope sheet up in the action editor. and then have my timeline like that. So I like to work off the timeline for my keyframes. So let's make this texture based and put it on the right one first. Actually click on the one that's selected to make it work. Right, cool, turn off specular. There we go. It's only beautiful, look at him, pretty boy. Right, we'll go, to be honest, either or. So I think what I'll do first is create my keyframes, just because I think it tends to be a smarter idea to create keyframes before. Is it better to create keyframes before and after an armature? I'm not sure. I think it's better to create them before. Where is it? Let's just do it and see what happens. So I can always just recreate it if it goes wrong. Just make sure it's safe. So the first thing I need to do is create a base. And then left bulge, generally not too much. The idea is the neck will do this, and basically if when he opens his mouth, I mean obviously I need to create, in order to export this I need to create keyframes for this, so I'll need to add a driver. I'll go through that when I'm done. The idea is, I can't remember how I create keyframes like this, but it should be like rapidly doing that when he's roaring. And actually I can make a breathing animation like that as well. But for now, that's good with that. I want to create a couple of other fleshy bits, so chest. Do the same thing with this one. Basically just like bring the chest out like he's taking in a big breath of air. Just expand that chest. So now I can go. Literally keyframes are as easy as that. drivers are a little bit more complicated, but I think actually I could use something further down as well. Is it going down? Here we're going down a bit as well. Maybe nostril flare. Let's not do that like a. Oh. Does that look like a nostril flare? Maybe. Kinda, not really. Maybe if we work with vertices more than. Yeah, that's good. Okay, blink as well. This is where I've made the mistake of connecting the eye. That's too late now, it's fine. It's fine, it is what it is. I'll just do this. Bits down as well, so it's not just one big, it's not just the stretching. I think actually the eyelids could do with bulging a little bit more because they're going over the eye. that's like spot on in the middle, isn't it? Is there anything else? I think I kind of want to like have a jiggle bone on these thighs as well, so that when he walks, the thigh kind of shakes. Oh, and the wings. So we'll do this like. Actually, nah. We'll do wings then. Wing shake. By that I mean I'm gonna grab this and have this kind of like curve up, so that when actually I could splay them a bit as well. Basically the idea is that when he's like roaring and I want his wings to do that, I just turn this up and down. Actually no, look, we could do with having like these bits go up as well. Splay maybe, splay. Oh, grab the wrong part. This just stretches the wings out a bit. Cool. So I want to create my basic mesh now. I don't know whether to use Rigify actually. Thing is, I don't know how to add driver bones to Rigify. let's just I might work on the proper animations tomorrow, but I'll do the drives and stuff today. So we start with the single bone. Oh no, let's reset my cursor first. And now we want to start with a single bone, and then the single bone, the single bone. We want that to be non-deform. We want it to be called root. And oh god, no. I want to duplicate, send that up into the body, make it form, call it pelvis, and put viewport display in front. Put this on the pelvis area. Move this to be like a midway point. This leading into the neck. This is the first part of the neck. Second part of the neck, because I want it to be able to kind of like flop whilst he moves. And I'm gonna do just the skull like this, because I want to have those bits be like limbs almost, like separate, so they go. No, I don't want this to come forward a little bit, because I want this to be, I want one of those to be on each, because otherwise they'll freak out. The tail, well let's do these actually. Spine 1, I want this one to be called spine underscore 1, spine underscore 2, spine underscore 3, spine underscore 4. Oh wait, this is neck 1 and neck 2, isn't it? Stupid. Neck underscore 1. Neck underscore 2. And there's a big head. And we do everything that doesn't need symmetry first, so we'll work the tail next. And we'll let this auto do it, so tail underscore 001, because it likes to work with 00. Oh, it's called it. Damn it. Yeah. What does it want to call it? I'm going to call that tail, and then let it do dot 001. I'm going to do, there we go. So I have to name every single one of these. Cool. So it's going to be janky, but let's see what happens when I plug it in, just as a test. Yeah, the teeth always go missing, and the eyes. I like the way the scales have pretty much found their spot though. I'll be more worried about weight painting the scales than the teeth. I'm going to auto IK this just to see what the tail goes. removing some of the legs with it. So that's probably just because they don't have a bone associated with them, so it's just defaulted. Good though, all good. So far so good. Let's clear you of the armature. Empty out that. I also wanted to test that just in case it told me that because I had shape keys already attached that I can attach an armature. Just in case. I'm just going to go and grab a drink. I'll be right back. Actually drinking water, I feel healthy. For once. Okay. So, next things next. Kind of want to work on those jaws, so let's do that. Go back in here. Gonna take off the head bone, I think. Just hope the pairing is there. Heck, no, we want head to be the pairing of this one. I'm gonna call this one jaw.001 because I know what it's gonna. Oh. .00 jaw dot left? Yeah, left. Sorry, my camera's flipped in case you're thinking, that's not your left. And the reason I got to do .1 is because jaw isn't just a singular thing. You've got a hinge, and then you've got the actual part of the jaw there. I'm also going to check the axis on this because actually, no, I want that to be just kind of curved, doesn't it? Let's not use this type of. I want think B bones stick. I think maybe stick because I can see better. I can see where it's going better. Right, good. So that's, yep, good. Although I now need to see the axis because this one actually I will make the axis. Oh, good. Okay, it's doing what it should. So that's that one. Right, our next thing will be the wings. So just to make it easier, I need this to be spine 2, I think, yeah. And this will be clavicle.L. reason we make the clavicle is just to actually anchor it, so clavicle doesn't have to be a deform. I think a lot of people make it deform, but I don't want it to be. Because I just use it as like an anchoring point for the shoulder. Right. So I really want to make twist bones because I feel like these are they're a really cool thing. They stop the mesh from deforming. I don't know how to make them. The previous answer is wrong. The reason sometimes you see a bone, or sometimes multiple bones in the middle of the limb section is between. When I was 4. Where should they go though? So it looks like I need like a twist bone halfway. So I need to create a. So I've got my clavicle, my bone here, which will be my. This is my twist. Twist arm.l. The reason I do this is because when you rotate the limb, basically the bones, like the bones in your arm, like here for example, don't just turn, like I'm turning my wrist without turning my elbow, right? The reason for that is that you have two bones parallel to each other here. One actually twists over the other when you twist your wrist. So your bones are kind of like doing that. So when you make a rig and you only use one bone, what happens is all of that twisting motion goes into the elbow, and it works, but it means that you're basically, the mesh just twists and it contracts when it twists. So if you create a twist bone in the middle of each limb, I don't know what the actual IK is for that, but I'll have to look up how to set it up. But basically it means that the mesh twists sort of one of the bones halfway and the other bone the other way, so that the arm turns in the full rotation that you want it to, but it relieves the pressure on the mesh and it doesn't constrict as much. I believe that's the technical breakdown of that. I believe I have that correct. so much. This one I really want to test actually, because I don't know if I have to put finger bones in these. So let's test this so far. Let's test this side of the jaw. I bet it's going to drag the other side with it. Oh wow, no it didn't. So that's working real nice. So that's the effect I'm going for. Is that you can open up his jaw. This part opens up like that. There goes more. Okay, so no, I don't think I have to. I just have to make sure that everything's properly secured to that bone. So we're starting to get the image of what this beastie boy is going to look like. Okay. Remove the armature from your mesh. Twist is working well though. Didn't freak out just then, so that's good. Alright. So now I think just the legs, and then I should be ready to start IKing. And I need to look up how to make a foot rig as well, because I really like those, like the toe tip kind of like things that you see these rig makers make, but I have no idea how to make them. I know the very basics of IKs. pelvis. Pelvis, call it thigh or upper thigh twist. No, thigh twist dot L, because it's going to be shin. I would have called it that's arm and lower arm. So yeah, lower arm and upper arm. Whereas this one I'm going to call it thigh and calf. There's a lot more of like the multiple layers of leg that this guy has. He's got like the thigh, the calf, and then that's essentially the foot, and then those are the toes, but the toes are like longer, so they have toe number 2 and things like that. So got to account for that. So twist L, get in position. Make sure the wall is correct. Case. Always do there. And then the rest of the leg, thigh, down to the knee. This will be God, I've gone from going like making twist bones, and then I'm making a twist bone with a creature that has multiple layers of like leg. So I'll call this calf twist .L, and then we'll do the rest of it down here. And I'm not doing a twist for this part as well. Oh, I might do a twist for the ankle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So ankle twist, we'll call it. This is just called calf L, and then this will be ankle, because God knows what that is in human terms. It's gonna freak out. Yeah, it's gonna freak out. Okay. Cool. So this one, no, this is ankle twist .L, and then we've got ankle .L, which will go here. And then I think we'll do like toe 1 and then toe 2, but it'll be toe 1, toe 2, toe 3, toe 4 or something like that. Even on the arcades, yeah, we're on the, this is the, actually toe outer dot, toe outer 1 dot L, there we go, and then toe outer 2 dot L, it's got some complicated legs. supposed to go the other way around, so like minus 95? Yeah. Cool. I like that. Cool. Minus 95? No. Minus 8.5 did it say? No. I should stop bugging out, bruh. Stop bugging out, bruh. Alright. Toe outer 1, toe outer. No. Toe outer 2.l. And then do that, do that, do that, and then rename them. This actually does not need to be connected. It's connected? No. Oh. Connected, yes, to you, but not to you. They're both parented at the same moment. Yeah, good. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. And this will be toe inner. One dot in. And toe inner. 2 dot in. Right. Now what I want to do is, it's probably better for me just to select everything on this side and use the new symmetrize feature that they have. Armature symmetrize. Does it keep all my rotations correct? It do. That's incredible. Let me turn the axes off now. I'm assuming all my names are correct. Twist it up. Oh, yeah. Another twist, another twist. Oh, I never changed it. Now, I should, besides the teeth, be able to have a fully functioning, so I think everything works here. Maybe do some weight painting and then do the eye case, actually. Yeah, that's an idea. Oh, so much the teeth have come along. Wonder if I press symmetry, will it? Yes. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Well, I mean, it's not beautiful, it's terrifying. That's exactly what I wanted. And that's when, so like when he's roaring, I'll go back to my shape keys, and once I have a driver in, I can go Rawr, and have him do like a little head shake and do like a even like nostril flare, so we get like vibration. Yeah, should look absolutely special. twist bone, I want the regular bone, and that needs to be weight painted. Sweet. So a little bit of weight painting to do. And I think it's mostly the tail one, because that's controlling a bit too much. I need to go into objects, so consider know all the color and stuff. I want cut off for the tail one to be here, really. So I'll do that. Do that. Control invert, and then I will lower the weight. Shift K. Make sure nothing else is associated with that one. There we go. Toes really controlling everything they need to. Right, yes, this. Shoe. What to do about you? In fact, let's just do it like this. Turn the weight all the way up. Doosh. Do that. Turn it all the way down. Controlling any part of that. Arm.R as well, maybe controlling the other one. Yeah, it is a bit. Right, yeah, I want that just to control the leg, not this part, so, whoosh. upper thigh twist, upper arm twist. It's probably going to leave some empty areas now. So let's see. Let's move them around a bit again. Texture. Yeah, so I want these to move with spine 2, I believe. Just make them part of this. So. Or even, yeah, upper arm twist there can actually be part of. So deselect you, select you. Oh, don't want the whole thing. Dang it, there. There we go. And we'll give you not the full weight, but half weight. And same with you. So we want upper arm twist bar. That upper arm twist. There it is. Do that. And also this, there's a random tooth just hanging in the air. Well, I know where that goes. Well, I think I do anyway. Jaw. I was missing a tooth. The one's facing out, so it's this side. So that's left. Jaw L. There we go. Or I think there's the legs aren't going to move properly now, are they? Let's just check the wings now move nicely. Oh, it's controlling that bit, but that's not what it's supposed to be doing. This bit's being controlled by something it shouldn't be. There we go. So weight to 0. Boom. Upper arm twist as well. If there is something else controlling that, because that would be annoying. It means I don't have to reassign it to something else. Right, let's see. Yeah, that's okay. There's a bit of deformation there, but that's just because I'm moving the arms around. To be expected. And just move the pelvis, let's see. Have you not got a parent? Where is your parent? Pelvis? And remove the whole thing. Yeah, nothing stays behind, everything's got weight somewhere. Cool. Oh, look at that. I don't even have to. The great thing about this is I don't even have to. I just select an axis, and because it's symmetrized, I just rotate it and it opens like that. I would take some of the weight out of that, but actually I quite like the way the skin moves around it. I think it adds some realism to the anatomy. Like this is a big muscle controlling that whole section. Gives you a sense that if you get snapped up by these things, you're screwed. Ah, okay. Now, what I want to do is I think start with some simple IKs. But I think I'm gonna, let me just check something, because I think I'm gonna end up needing to look up some tutorials about doing the IKs, so I might just I just need to think about what I'm gonna do on the stream. Yeah, I think I'm coming up to hour 6. So what I'll do is create some IKs for the legs and stuff like that off stream, and then I'll come back on tomorrow for tomorrow's stream at 9:30 PM and show some of the IKs, talk through how I do some of that, and then start animating with those drivers in place. Or I might even just look them up and just set up some of the drivers on stream so that you can see how I do that. But yeah, pretty productive stream. Got the retopology finished. I'm actually, even though the resolution on the textures isn't fantastic, actually now I've brought it into Blender, it doesn't look hideous. I mean, let's put this guy in a pose. I think he's all weight paint and stuff. His eyes have actually done quite well. Actually, let's. So dinosaurs often can't avoid the resemblance, can I? But dinosaurs often. Oh no, I'm not. I don't mean to move the clavicle. Why am I doing that? I was thinking, why did that look like it was deforming so hard? They'd often keep their hands like down in that position. So let's put him there. Let's turn symmetry off because I don't want this part to be symmetrical. Might add some bendy bones on this because it's looking a bit rigid. So if we go into shading, turn off that bit. Actually, let's. I don't think it's turning on the. This one for the stream cap. Oh, and back to Eevee, I think. Why does it look so shiny? See, this is what I mean. It's supposed to show you the roughness and everything, but it doesn't. That's fine, whatever. It gives you a sort of idea of what the guy's going to look like. End product. Need to sort that weight out again, but yeah. What shall I do for the screen grab? I've actually just realised I think I could change the environment by the background. Oh yeah, there we go. Ah, sweet. Let's make it look like he's standing in the background. It's kind of cool looking. I wish his textures would render in properly, then that's really annoying. What are the worlds we've got? Ooh, like that's kind of like a forestry look for him. Maybe these lights as well. Oh, it's the not the scene lights, it's the world lights. Okay. Fair. Okay, I'm gonna start fiddling with that now. And I am going to yeah, I'm gonna draw this stream to an end. Tune in tomorrow when I will be adding the drivers for the flesh movement, the blinking, the breathing, all that stuff. And after I finish doing that, I'm going to be doing some more like crazy animations. Hopefully I'll have the IKs and everything properly implemented by then, so I can maybe do like a mini tutorial of that as well. But yeah, as I always say, if you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, if you could head over to twitch.tv/TimsBlends and give my stream a follow, give the channel a follow. It is a massive amount of help, and if not, thank you for tuning in. And if you're tuning in on Twitch, thank you even more. Much appreciated. Cheers to Brazilian Dutchy for tuning in and chatting. I will look into that multi-resolution thing. Eventually I will get a hang of it. Thank you again to Eco Leon for the follow whilst off stream. Thank you to anyone who is currently watching this back and has made it this far through the stream. I know it's a 6-hour video, and that can be a bit daunting. And if you skipped ahead to this part, hello. But yeah, if you can also, if you have a Twitter, I am also on Twitter at TimsBlends. It's pretty much TimsBlends everywhere. But yeah, if you could go over to my Twitter and give me a follow there. I do like all my stream announcements. I put an announcement up when I'm streaming, but not just that. I just generally post stuff and retweet stuff, and just it's where you can sort of like keep in contact with me, message me, and honestly, I want to build up a bit more of a platform there because it'd be nice to connect with a bit more of a community. So yeah, if you can follow me on Twitter, that'd be great. Apart from that, just thank you for tuning in, and yeah, like I say, I'll be back on tomorrow at 9 PM GMT, and it'll be a little bit more of an interesting stream. I mean, if you like text stream, this was a good one, but yeah, most people tend to prefer the animation. So yes, thank you for tuning in, and I shall see